It's time for the end. DA.
Thanks very much.
That's pretty intriguing, DA. That's an interesting story, and we thank you for giving it to us. Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We go for the Timberwolves. Their #1 picks are at the forwards. Edwards in town. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Boyd in at the shooting guard. And at this point of the season, Greg, many coaches still are maneuvering their lineups, trying to find the right formula.
Yeah, especially the younger teams. There's no real established pecking order, and guys can be wildly inconsistent from night to night.
Now, here's Butler. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. Outside, Edwards. Pass to McLaughlin. Here's Towns. To the inside. It's tipped. This one for three. Hands it from downtown.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
McLaughlin, the pass to Edwards. Takes the three. Another miss by Minnesota. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
McLaughlin, the pass to Gobert. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first win.
And the rejection by Towns. Goes back up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the game.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, number 69, at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
You know, one thing, Greg, the Thunder have done a great job drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past, a few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
And he can extend the lead to double digits.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Oklahoma City foul. Number 69. First personal foul.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
So he gets them both. Looking at Oklahoma City, they took the win in their last game against the Nuggets.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Well, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
And it's good for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
And how about top 5 in terms of points off turnovers? Nobody better at turning defense into offense.
And with the #1 ranking in fast break points last season, GA, I don't think you'd get an argument that they were the most entertaining team in the entire league. Here's Boyd. 3 points his last outing. Down low. Here's Gobert. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
17 foul.
And the length of Gobert can be so difficult to deal with. And that's why you have to be physical with him on defense.
And Gobert drops them both. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Butler a screen on Towns. Jacks up a three. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
And now look at the numbers for Edwards. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, how about 22 points per? 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
Inside. Puts it up from 7. Gobert can't hit.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Gobert. The pass to McLaughlin. Here's Boyd. Fires from deep. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. And he drives in. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Here's Towns. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
That's just a difficult assignment. I mean, having to guard Towns in that area, he's always going to find a way to get his shot off clean.
From deep. It's hauled in by Edwards. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 7. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, you know, the defense had no answer for him. To do that kind of damage on the road, impressive.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Butler comes in for Jordan McLaughlin. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Outside Butler. From deep. They grab their own miss. Vasquez. The shot from the low post is good.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Minnesota calls timeout. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City, where they were unable to fight off the Thunder.
It wasn't even close in their last matchup, and their offense just wasn't ready to compete at that level.
I really think they've got to find a way to produce easier baskets. I mean, whether they do it by running in transition or getting to the free throw line, they don't want a repeat of that past performance.
So it's the Timberwolves now. The Thunder making the shot. Towns kicks to Richardson. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Towns showing you a willingness to want to make his teammates better with that pass there.
Pass to Giddey. Kicks it out to Vasquez. Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Butler feeling out a bit. Here's Towns. Not going to go that time. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Takes the 13-footer. Here's Vasquez. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Towns, the pass to Butler, uses the glass to finish the lane.
You know, Towns is a really solid passer for a big guy. Excellent basketball IQ and sees the floor really well. Nice pass.
Now here's Vasquez. And he really played well against Denver. From 13, and it's McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 6. Passes to Butler. Timberwolves passing it around. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. The Timberwolves second.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
Fires the three. Hits it from three-point range. He's got 8.
And loving the hustle here early. I mean, they struck first on the offensive glass.
And those putback baskets contributing to their lead.
Now here's Butler. He had 10 points in the win against the Utah Jazz. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Horford, no luck. Timberwolves trail. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Towns. Five to shoot. Takes the 13-footer, and it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Right back after this break. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Thunder?
They've not been passive at all on defense early on. Challenging shots, and it's resulted in a number of blocks.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. They've got Holmgren, also Butler out there, and it's Vasquez in at the 5, down low. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. Well, the Thunder are trying to build something that will last. The front office says you stick to your principles, your values, and you think long-term. We're focused on building a sustainably great team. We continue to be forward-facing in that respect. Kevin, back to you.
It's a good philosophy, and they're not looking for any shortcuts, which is admirable. David, thanks.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Timberwolves trail by 11. Pass to Edwards. The pass to McLaughlin. Back to Edwards. 6 to shoot. To the wing right side. A 3-ball. Rebound by Vasquez. Vasquez has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Mann. There's the triple. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Anderson passes to Gobert. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Here's Vasquez. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. Nice move. Gobert with the defensive effort. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. And here's Edwards from the arc. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Passes it to Mann. Beyond the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mann's got the lead up to 12 now for the Thunder.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Puts up a 3. It's deflected.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Oklahoma City leading by 14. Pass to Bazley. Over to the left wing. And a miss there on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
McLaughlin, the pass to Anderson. Now the pass to Gobert. Here's McLaughlin. Just 5 on the clock. That's tipped. Here's Bazley.
Hey, yo, right here.
And he drops it in from the low post. And the Thunder lead by 16.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Edwards. He's coming off a 37-point game against Utah. To the right side. Here's McLaughlin. Another miss by Minnesota. The Thunder leading by 16. To the paint. Horford finds Butler. They set the pick. Wide open shot is on the money. Butler's got 6.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Edwards. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Bangs home the trifecta.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Yeah, and it's one thing when your shots are falling from the perimeter, but when you go cold and things aren't going as well, you got to get that thing inside. Mix it up a little bit.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Now here's Anderson. Gobert with a screen for Anderson. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Anderson. Gobert's got 4 this quarter.
And not the same skinny guy he was when he entered the league. Gobert a lot less affected by contact these days.
Here's Bazley, and he comes up with the deuce.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
There's 1:47 left in the first half. Here's McLaughlin. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Rebound by Butler. Butler's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the paint. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Right wing. 3-pointer. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. McLaughlin, the pass to Anderson, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. So both teams making some changes here. The Thunder leading by 16. 46 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Giddey with the screen on Butler. Off target with his 3.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
From past the arc. Rebound by Butler. Butler's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. We've got 22 seconds left here in the second. Down low. That one's in. Only his 4th make against 9 total shots.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Now Butler. Pass to Towns. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
Well, you got to be careful when Horford's around because this guy is very good defensively.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
And looking at the Kings matchup, they're probably the favorites heading into this one. But there's always the possibility of an upset. They better stay sharp.
Yeah, never want to give away games you should win. That can come back and bite you right in the... And circling back to this first half, fellas, a decisive advantage for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
They've been running away with this game, pushing the pace. They're steamrolling those guys.
They say speed kills. I don't know if it beats size, but hey, keep running, fellas.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. The Thunder leading by 18. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's Boyd in at the 2 spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
For Oklahoma City, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. The The Timberwolves shooting about 26% out there. They need to get a better look. Outside, Edwards. Passes it to Towns. Back to Edwards. He can't get that one. Some solid defense from Butler.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Now here's Gobert. That one good for 2. Gobert's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop-to-loop all day long on the highlight reel.
Here is Edwards, following the score by Oklahoma City. And it's blocked, and he keeps control of the ball. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. The King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor. He's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is both amazing passers. David, thank you.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Now into the lineup for the Thunder, Chet Holmgren, Trey Mann.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now. Towns, the pass to McLaughlin. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Towns has got 3 assists in the game. Now, here's Holmgren. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Shoots over Towns. Let's go. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And you couldn't have scripted a better start to the half. They've hit every single shot since the break. A unique type of player, Chet with great length and skill. But the keys to reaching his potential will be durability and improving his strength.
And that one, good.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
To the inside, stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. Here's McLaughlin. Outside, Towns. Just 3 to shoot. McLaughlin, no good. Hey, Greg, Holmgren is thin, but as we both know, he's very tough.
He's aggressive and willing to take contact at both ends. He's also strong mentally. Can't wait to see what the future holds for this young man.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Boy, the pass to Edwards. Shot from 12. Thunder with the rebound. Pass to Holmgren. There's the 3. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Substitution on the court.
Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Inside, here's Towns. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Towns has got 6 points.
Towns makes the most of his chances inside. He gets the ball in good position, does his work early, and then the battle's over after that.
Now, here's Holmgren. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him, and he makes that one.
Beautiful reverse using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
Butler with the ball. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
The first free throw is good. Anderson, he's checked in for Edwards. No good on the second free throw. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. Nailed from three-point land.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, they're in a nice zone right now, and that basket looks, you know, it can handle 2 balls at once. It looks like now it could probably, for them, handle 3 or 4 balls at once as well as they're shooting.
Darius Bazley, first personal foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They've made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Here's Mann, defended by Butler. And here is Holmgren. Shoots over Towns, and again it's Oklahoma City.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Anderson.
2 minutes.
Kicks to Butler, takes a 3, and Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. 1:44 left here in the third quarter. The pass to Giddey. Lock at 6. High arcing shot. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
Now here's Anderson. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
The Timberwolves have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
Kyle Anderson, shooting 1.
.116 left in the third quarter of the game. Launches a 3. The shot misses. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. They host the Kings after this game. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Here's Towns. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Boy, I tell you what, so hard trying to corral Towns. He's got excellent strength, good feet, good hands. He's got a will to score the ball that you've got to appreciate.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances. Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Oklahoma City has gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Giddey against Richardson. Now here's Giddey. Tight defense on him. 6 on the shot clock. The baseline J. And there's another one for the Thunder.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
Outside Butler. The shot, and Towns the bucket on the assist by Butler. Towns has got 11 points.
His passion for the game, infectious. What a joy to watch when he steps between the lines.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels. Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the 4th quarter. They've got Josh Giddey, and it's Pokusevski in at the 3. And it's Butler missing. Oklahoma City shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. Horford with the screen on Butler. Drives to the hoop. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. With options like the G League Ignite team, fewer players, Clark, feel they have to go to college. Would you have been tempted by those options?
I don't think I would have been personally, Kevin, but I do like the fact that there are other pathways to the NBA. College is not for everybody. I think it's one of the surest ways to develop as a person and your game, but it's not for everybody. So I like the fact that there are other pathways to get to the NBA.
The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. The Timberwolves shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. Whiteside, a screen on Giddey. Moore passes to Whiteside. Shot clock at 6. Butler kept alive. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way in. Whiteside's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, and the presence of Whiteside in the paint, really unreal. He is a dominant figure down low. Great work to grab that second chance opportunity.
Moore against Giddey. Rebounded by Moore. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. At the elbow, it's Whiteside. Butler dishes to Moore. Richardson outside. Here's Whiteside, and the layup falls. Whiteside's got 4 points this quarter.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Pass to Giddey. And that one drops.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Now Moore. And with the play-in tournament, single-game elimination comes to the NBA, Clark. It brings tremendous ratings in the college game, and it's good to see it, I think, here in the pros.
I agree with you 100%, Kevin. Absolutely. I mean, the midseason tournament might also have that same kind of appeal. I think those high stakes really make for compelling, dramatic viewing.
Horford, no luck. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. And it's sent back by Horford.
Horford, relentless as a defender, in good position. That shot never had a chance.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
Darius Bazley, number 69.
Butler from outside hits the three-point bomb.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Mann. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Richardson. Oh, Whiteside in position. And the jam by Whiteside.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
That kind of deficit, I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
Here's Bazley, and McDaniels with the block. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Richardson's running. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, you read about Jimmy Butler starting his own coffee company, and he did that in the NBA bubble, and he drinks, he say, about 5 cups of coffee a day. Do a lot of NBA players drink coffee to keep them going and get that extra burst?
Absolutely. I remember drinking coffee on the bench late in my career. It's kind of a comfort food, warms you up a little bit, and all good things that can get you ready for action, I'm for.
That's good from Richardson.
You know, at this point of his career, Richardson knows his role, understands it, embraces it. He's a 3-and-D guy who gives you great effort at both ends of the court.
And he makes both free throws. The Thunder leading by 18. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Passes it to Holmgren. Here's the screen. Clock at 6. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Richardson for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Greg, we're seeing more fines recently for the language that players use with the media. Is that a concern?
I don't think it should be a concern, and I'm not kidding. The league's going to have standards of decorum. You're on TV. You got to keep it together. However, I think that as a society, we're a little more tolerant of certain words that are used in public.
Butler, he's checked in for the Thunder. Shot clock at 5. There's a screen. Power down with both hands.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
The 11-footer. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
And after a rough first half, they're finally finding a nice groove here.
Shot from 12, and he knocks down the jumper. 21 points in the game.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Here's McLaughlin. Out to the right wing. Gobert with a screen for Towns. And too long on the shot. The Thunder leading by 22. With some arc, and the rejection by Towns.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Edwards passes to McLaughlin. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Butler. Edwards against Butler. Here's McLaughlin. It's deflected. Here we go, one-on-one. It's tipped. Towns with the steal. Back to Edwards. Towns down low. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
And right from the get-go, they stood out as the better team. Their hunger to dominate and play for each other was outstanding for the Thunder.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And every win important. And this one will go down as win number 3.
And making the right plays when necessary. Closing out this club for the second time this season. This victory gives them a 2-0 lead with 2 left against the Timberwolves.
1:06 left in the fourth quarter. Towns sets the pick for Anderson. Knocked away. Just 5 to shoot. That's a 2 from Butler. The Thunder pull it in. Here's Mann. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Vasquez with it. Towns on him. And so Oklahoma City again turning it over. Here's Richardson. Pass to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. To the paint. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
At the line for 2.
A free throw drops for Gobert. He doesn't get the second one. Towns finds Gobert. Bounce pass, Butler. Here's Towns. The kick outside to Butler. Richardson for 3. That one doesn't drop. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Oh, who say does that?
Happy Monday, everyone. Okay, here's what the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks looks like. On Wednesday, they're off to Oklahoma City to face off with the Thunder. And then on Friday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Detroit Pistons. Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Steven Adams. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Beverly in at the two-guard spot. And for Oklahoma City, now here's Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep, here's Doncic. And he can't get that one. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. At this stage of the season, balancing minutes is a top priority for a lot of teams, Brent.
Yeah, it's such a grind, and so teams are trying to find better ways to spread minutes around, give opportunities maybe for younger players. Coaches sometimes tweaking the offense to try to run variations of plays that they worked on during training camp. So this is a great time to make a little bit of some adjustments and tweaks.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Adams covering. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Beverly for 3. Dallas no good that time either. Butler against Beverly. And it's Butler with the jam.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Gotta learn your lesson.
Beverly with it. Doncic outside. Releases. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
I know it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Beverly. Doncic outside. Launches it. The Thunder pull it in.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game. And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Now a timeout called by Dallas. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Number 1, Luka Doncic.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Back to Finney-Smith. Here's Beverly. to the paint. Here's Middleton, and the layup is good off the glass. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
Well, it's really hard going through a rebuilding phase, but the Thunder have been at it for a while, and they're trying to find the right collection of talent to finally plant the flag in the ground and move forward.
The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line.
Well, you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Knocked away. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
This OKC roster does have some excellent building blocks to work with.
There's no doubt, BA, and I think what they're relying on is that they've got hard-working players that want to improve, and that kind of feeds the environment around here. It's going to elevate everyone's play.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. Now here's Beverly. Outside Finney-Smith. Back to Beverly. Throws it up high.
I just feel like Patrick Beverly has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Outside Hardaway, it's stolen. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
Inside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
Here's Finney-Smith following the bucket by the Thunder. Butler with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And it's Butler who slams it down.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add two ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 16-4 run. Clock at 6. Out to the right wing. Beyond the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
And here are the Mavericks now. Down by 15. Timeout call. The Mavericks. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
Oh, they dominated this team a season ago. They beat them every time they played.
Yeah, it was a completely one-sided season series, and that was no surprise to anyone. This first game between them should give us an idea if they're on a little more even ground this season.
And the Mavericks with some changes. McGee, he's checked in for Adams. Green comes in for Finney Smith. And Nunn is subbed in for Beverly. Now here's Nunn. Middleton, right side. Knocks it loose. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Hey, here's Nunn for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Middleton against Butler. To the middle. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
Now here's Green. He had 9 points in his last time out. Kicks it out to Middleton. Plenty of space. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Butler against Green. Kitty with a screen on Green. With the 10-footer. The shot by Butler. No good. Dallas has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. And Tim Hardaway Jr., a valuable offensive weapon, even if he's a bit of a volume shooter, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, his efficiency has never been a selling point, but he consistently will fill up the box score and always willing to shoot and can create for himself.
They get it again.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
43 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And he's going for the lob.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Outside Hardaway. Nice move. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Giddey.
He's a decent scorer, and Hardaway can get it going, so he draws defenders' attention and gets the call that time.
First free throw is good. Baisley, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Hardaway hits them both. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now Butler, coming off a 12-point game. 11 seconds left in the opening quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Lets the 3 fly. And no good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. More NBA on 2K Sports. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Oklahoma City?
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
Adams covering. Shot clock at 5. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Dallas shooting a rough 25% for the field in this game. And for the Mavericks, they've got Kendrick Nunn, Steven Adams out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Green, and it's Doncic in at the 1.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
Just to make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Kicks it to Doncic. There's the triple. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
The shake. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Beverly, he's checked in for none. Doncic, good.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the 3-ball more consistently, like they are now, should help them do it.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. And the shot's good. Give him 8 points now.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Outside Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. Down low. And that one is hammered home.
Trust Doncic to make smart moves with the ball. He puts it in the hands of a guy with a wide open shot.
How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside. And this story in the second quarter, much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
And this Mavericks team, Grant, they are loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
Now here's Beverly. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Green, and blocked with his palm. What a defensive play.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives them a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you. And the Thunder making a change here. Look at it last year. Here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Number 1, Luka Doncic.
For him, it was a season to remember. And I think his fans would say the same.
Green for 3. Dallas, no good that time either. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Throw it down on the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Outside Finney-Smith. Doesn't go for him. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked. But the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building, not in a good mood.
Pass to Doncic to halt the run. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Let's go with a 3. And the three-pointer goes. He has 7.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
The baseline J doesn't go that time. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Jacks up a 3. Sinks the tray.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
From outside the arc. That one is off.
Well, his shots aren't dropping. and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find him.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Green. Back to Doncic. Can't connect from short range.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Adams a screen. And Luka Doncic with the three. Doncic has got 11 points in the quarter.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Back to Beverly. And there's the drive. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Hey, Beverly's got his first points of the game.
Patrick Beverly is not going to back down from anybody. Even inside, he feels comfortable shooting under that kind of pressure.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. McGee, he's checked in for Adams. Middleton comes in for Finney-Smith. Hardaway's checked in for Green. And Nunn is subbed in for Beverly. Here's the pick. From deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. 10 points for him.
That's his second triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
None up top. Doncic outside. Kicks it out to Hardaway. The three is up. Another three for Dallas.
That's one of Tim Hardaway Jr.'s favorite shots. Not just the ones that go in, but from that spot on the floor.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Mann. Pulls it. Again, Oklahoma City.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Tipped. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Holmgren. For three. Here's Butler.
Oklahoma City foul. Number 8. First personal foul.
Here's Doncic. With 2 seconds left. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Thunder out front, opening up a huge gap. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
If you want to know why they're dominating, look at the rebounding.
And changing gears now. Looks like we've got some great interaction. Thanks for tuning in.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Steven Adams.
At the line for your Thunder, number 69. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. And here's Beverly. And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. They've got Dorian Finney-Smith. Luka Doncic is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Steven Adams. And it's Middleton in at the small forward.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Back to Finney-Smith. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Outside Butler. And he lobs it up. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Doncic outside. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And that's something that Doncic wants to keep improving. Good to see him firing away from distance.
In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. Well, I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
Dallas has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. This one for 3. He buries it from 3. Doncic has got 6 in the quarter.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Puts up a 3. Adams grabs the miss.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Middleton outside. Pass to Beverly. Doncic outside. Takes the 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
13 feet out. No good. A bit long that time. Dallas has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Beverly on the wing. The 3-ball. He's off on that one. The Thunder have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Outside Butler. The 3 connects from downtown. Butler's got 9 points.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Number 69.
The Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. And Dallas also making a switch. Green's checked in for Finney-Smith. Butler against Middleton. Adams a screen. Middleton passes to Adams. And Middleton gets it to go on the assist by Adams.
Middleton looking pretty comfortable right now playing in the pick and roll, whether he's passing the ball or shooting it. Right now making good decisions.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Thunder, number 8.
And he makes a first. And the Mavericks with some changes. McGee comes in for Adams. And Hardaway subbed in for Beverly. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And for players, greatness can be defined so many ways, but giving back has to be a component of that. Wouldn't you say, Grant?
Well, to whom much is given, much is expected. In BA, I agree 100%. Players today understand the impact that they can have on others. I love that about the league, the players, the coaches, everyone involved, using this gift to make a change and a positive impact throughout the world.
With the 10-footer, Doncic grabs the miss. For Dallas, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Outside, Green. Back to Doncic. Launches a three. The Thunder pull it in. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Timeout called. The Mavericks. The Mavericks making a switch here. Nunn's checked in. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. Second, Chet Holmgren.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Nunn with it. Outside, Green. Misses the three.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Butler up top. Green covering. Left side, Giddey. Uncovered. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 5 assists tonight.
That elite passing ability, Giddey has the defense on its heels, and it gives him space to operate in the mid-range.
Middleton from the outside. That shot, no good. So the Thunder will take it the other way. Pass to Butler. Giddey with a screen on Hardaway. And here's Butler outside. Hauled in by McGee. The Mavericks shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. Middleton outside. Trying to get back on track. The Thunder pull it in. Butler's got 4 rebounds now. There's the drive. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Hardaway against Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game.
An unusual skill set for his size. Holmgren can initiate offense from every level on the floor. I mean, his versatility is unbelievable.
Butler passes to Giddey. Yep, that one goes. Giddey's got 4 points this quarter.
They're getting assertive and getting inside.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Middleton outside. Hardaway on the wing. Puts it up. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Hardaway's got 7 points.
He's got some growing confidence right now in the catch-and-shoot game, Hardaway Jr. Feels like he could score from anywhere.
43 seconds left in the third. Holmgren. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Nunn with a bucket.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
And it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Hardaway. 7 points in the game. from deep three-point range. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Substitution on the court.
So it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a gigantic 33-point lead at the close of the quarter. And their defense has stood. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
We're not talking to each other. Offensively or defensively, let's talk.
And Jason Kidd citing one of the things that can happen over the course of an evening, a breakdown in communication.
The problem is, even in a league of superstars, this is ultimately a team game. You have to work together to succeed.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Baisley down low with Holmgren. Then there's Alexei Pokusevski, and it's man in at the 1. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Back to man. MVP voting is usually somewhat contentious. What's your criteria for that award, Brent?
I think it's really difficult, BA, and I don't think there's anything wrong with people talking about it when the voters are saying year to year their criteria changes, because guess what? Every season is different. So it's a very difficult award to try to pick out the very best player in the league. Winning has to have something to do with it.
On the wing man. Six to shoot. The shot comes out. Oh, great D that time from Kleber. Now Nunn to the inside. Shot is good by Kleber. Kleber's got his first bucket in this one.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Here's Baisley. Down low. And it's Holmgren missing.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. The Thunder have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Back to man. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Nunn. Well, Grant, the NBA has led the way when it comes to diversity and representation in the high-level jobs. Grant, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, B.A., I love this. I mean, the NBA really truly has been a leader when it comes to this. Whether it's coaches, front office, in the league office in New York, living and embodying the spirit of diversity and inclusion is what the NBA is all about. It's fun to be a part of.
The NBA where everyone is welcome.
And really strong at the line since the break.
So he gets them both. Here's Nunn. Pass to Bembry. Now here's Nunn. He's covered closely. Kleba outside. Here's McGee, defended by Holmes. 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Dozier. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Now catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
The kick out to Williams. Pulls up, high post. Drained it for 2 points. Williams has got his first basket of the night. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to McGee. Here's Bembry. Kleba, screen on Williams. Out to Kleba. 3-pointer. The Thunder pull it in. Here's Mann. Well, Grant, in the pace and space era of the NBA, it seems like the rate of free throws league-wide has declined dramatically.
Yeah, I love that, B.A. It keeps the game going. There's a flow to the game, and we like it as broadcasters, and you know the fans love it as well. So I hope the league will continue on this trend.
The Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. Shot clock at 6. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
The Mavericks have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. And there's a pick. Now here's Nunn. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
I didn't see that crossover coming, and neither did the defender, apparently.
Giddey passes to Holmes. Here we go. Pass to McGee. Shoots over Holmes. Another one falls for Dallas.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. And here is Williams. Puts the move on. Bembry grabs the miss.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
And Grant, as NBA players start to have more of a platform, we still hear those who say shut up and dribble. What are your thoughts about this?
I think it's silly and it's unfortunate. And if you don't like it, then change the channel. But players today, matter of fact, everybody today has a voice through their social media channels. And it just so happens that NBA players have large platforms that reach people all over the world.
Don't expect the players to be anything other than themselves. And here's Nunn. McGee passes to Nunn. And he banks in the layup. Nunn's got 4 points this quarter.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Giddey with it. Inside. McGee with a steal. Here's Bembry. Giddey defends. Over to the wing. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Green's checked in for Bembry.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Pass to Dozier. Kleba right side. To the right side. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Dozier. Green finds Nunn. They grab their own miss. Here's Mann.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
To the middle.
2 minutes.
And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Pass to McGee. Here's Dozier. Outside Nunn.
Lets it go from the wing. Not going to go that time. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Thunder.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Baisley. Finney-Smith's checked in for the Mavericks. Luka Doncic comes in for Dozier. Outside Nunn from downtown. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. 52 seconds left in the 4th. Outside Giddey. And he lobs it up top.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Back to Doncic. There's the 3. That one no good. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. 23 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Covered by McGee. Banked it in off the glass.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
So it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. So long, everybody.
Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you here with us on this Wednesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. DA,
thanks very much.
That's a great story, DA. Thanks. Now, we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. At the guard positions, it's Doncic and Hardaway Jr. And then there's Steven Adams. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Finney-Smith in at the power forwards position. And for Oklahoma City. And while it's still very early in the season, the top teams, Greg, have already started to distinguish themselves across the NBA.
Getting off to a hot start, always a good sign. But don't sleep on the teams that are still getting locked in. A lot can change in the coming months.
Doncic looking it over. Middleton for 3. Thunder with the rebound. They came away with the victory in the last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
Yeah, they cruised to a win in these teams' last encounter, and their field goal percentage was off the charts. And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
You get the sense there is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
To the middle. Hardaway kicks to Middleton. Lets it go from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
They get it again. Vasquez. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Lets the three fly. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. You talk about a defensive menace. That's Dorian Finney-Smith.
He has a knack for coming up with a big defensive play. Often lines up against the opponent's most important offensive player.
Pass to Butler. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter basketball. Pass to Vasquez. 6 to shoot. Misses off the right iron. For Dallas, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Outside Hardaway. Back to Doncic. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway.
What a finish by Luka Doncic. Don't underestimate his strength, but Don has got that in his game.
There's the screen. Launches it. A shot. No good. And the Mavericks going the other way now. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
To the left wing. Vasquez with it. Adams on him. And the layup's good off the glass.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Doncic passes to Hardaway. Back to Doncic from the baseline. And Dallas again with the bucket. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Shot from 12. That shot off, and it's Dallas the other way. The feed to Hardaway. Six on the shot clock. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Vasquez has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws of this game.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, number 69, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for. And some changes here for the Mavericks. JaVale McGee comes in for Adams. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Hardaway. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And here's Doncic from the arc. The Thunder pull it in. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good in that one.
Well, give them some credit for taking advantage of a weak defense and capitalizing on every mistake.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Here's Doncic. He's coming off a 31-point game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Dallas, no good that time either. The Thunder have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Lets it go with the three. And it's Finney Smith with the rebound.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Middleton outside. Fires the three. That one misses. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to get.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Wow, that finish.
Oof.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so Beverly will bring it up for the Mavericks. Trailing by 2. Doncic outside for the three. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Now, Luka Doncic is not shy. He trusts his range shooting, and you can see why.
Outside Butler.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. Number 1, Luka Doncic.
And it was the kind of season that he'd like to repeat over and over. Nobody was better at creating easy baskets for their teammates.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. All technical fouls have been an issue for Luka Doncic since he entered the league.
First of all, you love his passion, but I think we've seen real progress in this regard, and that's because you understand if you're Luka Doncic, you need to play high minutes for your team.
That free throw good from Doncic.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
Josh Green's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Dallas making a switch here. Nunn's checked in. 1:41 left to play in the first. Bounce pass from Beverly. Nunn finds Beverly. Back to Nunn. The three. That shot off the mark. So the Thunder will take it the other way.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Here's Mann. Over Beverly. And that one hits back iron. Middleton outside. And the pass to Nunn. From outside the arc. No good that time. The Thunder have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Pass to Mann. The dish to Holmgren. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on JaVale McGee. The Thunder have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Beverly. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Now here's Nunn. Defense right on him. 2 points. That one goes.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
23 seconds left in the first. Giddey with the screen on Nunn. And he uses the glass on the layup. Mann's got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. This has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, we've got Green, Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Kendrick Nunn. And then there's Steven Adams, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 4 spot. Count it.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Nunn against Giddey. Here's Hardaway. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, you have to love the impact that Tim Hardaway Jr. has had on the defensive end.
He's got a great wingspan to bother shooters and contain penetration. Always aware of where the ball is on the floor. You could call him an underrated defender.
That free throw good from Hardaway. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth, and it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They've kind of checked out mentally, and I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
And he can't hit the second.
You see, to me, guys, for Tim Hardaway Jr., there's still another level for him to reach. He has proven that he can be a big-time scorer. To me now, it's about consistency and doing it night after night after night.
Doncic outside. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. And yes, it's good. 11 points in the game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Doncic outside. And stolen by Giddey. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. He lobs it up.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Doncic with it. He's got 14. To the inside. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Consistent nightly scoring in the league is hard, but Luka Doncic showing he has the frame, the game, and the stamina to do just that.
Here's the three. It's through for a second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
So far, the story on Luka Doncic coming off a terrific season. First in scoring, and he also finished the season in the top 10 in rebounding. It's just a terrific year on the glass.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him #1 last year. You can't stop him, and you can't even really contain him. Hardaway passes to Doncic. Back to Hardaway. Shoots the three. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
You can see the kind of confidence Hardaway has in his shot. This guy is so fluid in the catch-and-shoot situations.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, from the step back to his attacking style, some have compared Luka Doncic to the Bear, James Harden. There are some similarities, Harden said. Being able to dictate and control the game like he does, he never lets anyone speed him up, and he gets what he wants. Back to you, Kevin.
He always has. They're both pretty fun to watch. David, thank you. Passes it to Giddey. From 11 feet away, the Mavericks pull it in. Finney-Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. Doncic passes to Hardaway. Over Butler. Some solid defense from Butler. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Pass to Giddey. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Vasquez. Knocks it down from 7 feet. Vasquez has got 8.
Just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
Doncic kicks to Hardaway. Now, here's Doncic, guarded closely. 14 feet away. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. #1, Luka Doncic.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
Outside Butler. Here he goes. It's good.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. JaVale McGee's checked in for Adams. Chris Middleton comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Hardaway. Mavericks trail by 8. Now Beverley still looking for his first bucket in this one. The shot from 20 feet away. Middleton can't get it to go.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
This is the Butler. From deep three-point range. Offensive rebound. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count that one. He has 7.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Here's the pass to Doncic.
Third foul of the half, and that's the risk you take, leaving him out there.
Kendrick Nunn, he's checked in for Luka Doncic.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Now, here's Nunn. He's guarded closely, and they get it. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Mavericks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
First free throw is good. And so Nunn nails both of them.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Pass to Baisley. Tries the spin move. With the spin. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
At the line for one.
Here's Nunn. 14 points from him the last game against Oklahoma City. Passes to McGee. Over Holmgren. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Really left alone that time. He's got 8.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
And the Mavericks call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated. chance here to check out some stats on Chris Middleton. Last year, getting it done. He averaged about 17 points a game last year, 4 assists and 5 rebounds. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
And so Beverly will bring it up for Dallas. It's a 14-point game. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. It'll be the first of 4 played at home for them.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And the picture of consistency, Chris Middleton is like a metronome. Gives you 20 points, over 5 rebounds and assists every year.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Beverly feeling it out a bit. Now, here's Nunn. G right on him. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. Second, Chet Holmgren.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
And he makes the first. And so Nunn nails both of them. There's 1:26 left in the first half. Mann passes to Baisley. Pass to Mann. 5 on the clock. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. There's a minute left in the second quarter. And there's the pass to McGee. And here's Nunn. 6 points for him. 4 on the clock. Shoots from 12. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
30 seconds left in the first half of the game. And Kendrick Nunn is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
13 foul.
We've got 28 seconds left now here in the second. Down low. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
First personal foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
For your Thunder, number 69, 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for the Mavericks. Both shots good from the stripe. Mavericks trail by 16. From the arc. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Oklahoma City with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. Their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
You look at the rebounding numbers, and it tells the tale. I'm telling you, great effort on the glass has helped them build a big lead.
I said they look like grown men playing against third graders. They should have no problems closing this one out.
And next up, we have the award winners, our Players of the Month in the East and the West. From the Western Conference, Luka Doncic.
This isn't the first, and it will not be the last one of these awards for Luka Doncic. A master at getting his own shot, as well as creating for others, simply unstoppable on offense. Also a tremendous rebounder in his position.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but, boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And for the Mavericks, at the guard positions, it's Doncic and Hardaway Jr. Then it's Chris Middleton. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's Finney Smith in at the 4 slot. The 3 cracks in the tray. He's got 10.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Mavericks trailed by 19. Here's Hardaway. Middleton right side. It's stolen by Vasquez. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
The Thunder leading by 21. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. And it's good, 2 points.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
The Thunder have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Doncic outside. Shot to stop the run. Rebound by Vasquez. Vasquez has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Feeds it to Butler. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession.
Here's a look at the stats for Steven Adams. He had a strong showing last season. Put up about 5 points per, 10 rebounds, and 4 assists. And he gives them a nice rotation on the front court. He is a quality reserve.
Well, the one thing you can't teach is size. He's not as developed skill-wise as some guys, but certainly a valuable backup for this team.
It's rebounded by Doncic.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
This team is credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Vasquez with it. Adams on him. Fade away. Hardaway trying to free himself up. Vasquez, that's good. Vasquez has got 10 points. Dallas calls timeout. Dallas making a switch here. Green's checked in. Let's now pause to take a look at the scoring breakdown between the front and back court of tonight's contests for the Mavericks.
And their guards really have done what they could to keep it close. What little offense they've been able to generate has come from the backcourt. They just need a little more balance.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Oklahoma City. Way to attack there and then create the contact.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
The Thunder have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
9 for 2.
Free throw good. Vasquez. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Adams outside. Over Butler. And Adams hits it to go down on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
No opening doors, David. That's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Green kicks to Finney Smith. Back to Green. Just 5 to shoot. Second chance effort.
Well, the ability to be disruptive with your length. Josh Giddey digging down defensively.
To the inside. Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Hardaway passes to Adams. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Now left to the wing. Sweet move. Offensive rebound. Butler, no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Outside, Green. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Vasquez has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Inside, here's Giddey. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finishing the painted area. I can do that too.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And a drive like that one can be a knockout punch. Great finish at this juncture.
And the Mavericks call time here. Teams changing it up here.
Now we get a chance to check out Chet Holmgren. A very nice season for him last year. He averaged about 12 points per game last year, 8 rebounds and 2 assists. And he does the heavy lifting on the glass, throwing himself into the rebounding battle with just complete effort.
Well, you get the feeling he believes every rebound should be his, and most of them are. This guy is putting up tremendous numbers.
The feed now to Beverly. Adams taking his time here. He dishes it to McGee. Shoots over Vasquez. And he overshot that one, missing.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Pass to Giddey. Here is Vasquez. Over Adams. Again, Oklahoma City.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Wise beyond his years, Giddey has a great feel for the game and terrific court vision.
Well, the other thing you love, Greg, is the size he gives you out of the backcourt. Obviously, he needs to improve his consistency from range, but he's got all the tools you must have if you're going to be an all-star in the NBA.
And Kendrick Nunn is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the floor.
Now the Thunder with it. They're on a 19-6 run. Now here's Vasquez, guarded by McGee. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Passes it to Nunn from downtown. Dallas, no good that time either. The Thunder shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. The tray, and the Thunder another three.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Here's Middleton, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one on Holmgren.
A determined shooter who excels at the charity stripe. Middleton will gladly head to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. There's 48 seconds left in the third. Now here's Vasquez. 13 points in the game. Pass to Mann. Over Nunn. Mann can't hit. Mavericks shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. 19 seconds left to play in the third. Clock at 6. Here's Beverly, and it's blocked. One-on-one here. Here's Vasquez, and they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
They swipe it. And so it's Oklahoma City going to the break, holding an enormous 36-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll return shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Williams, and it's man in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And in this era of player movement, Greg, we're seeing guys often pick teams on fit or style of play. When they look at that, what are they looking into?
You want to have fun coming to work every day, Kevin. I mean, the money they're making, most guys are going to be set for life. But I think they recognize it's about the journey and who you have the opportunity to take that journey with.
Screen by Kleba. Here's Nunn. Sinks the triple.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Kicks it to Vasquez. Man passes to Williams. Here's Vasquez. Kleba defending. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Oklahoma City.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
To the middle. Here's Dozier. Rebound by Vasquez. Vasquez has got 11 rebounds in the game. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Williams passes to Baisley. Out to the right wing. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's Pokusevski. His three-pointer's off the mark. Nunn looking around. The pass to Bembry. And we've seen not only some new trophies introduced, but Craig, some of the existing ones have been updated. You okay with that?
Oh, I am. In particular, a nice touch to have the previous winners etched into the base of the Larry O'Brien Trophy. That's a great way to connect with the history of the game.
Pass to Baisley. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Vasquez. The Thunder with another miss. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Dozier. Passes it to Nunn. Pass to Dozier for 3. The Thunder pull it in. They host the Clippers after this game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Now the pass to Vasquez. Fades. And they pick up 2. Vasquez has got 21.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Bembry the pass to Nunn. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Unloads from 13. Wow, way off on that one. Mavericks have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
Well, you're looking at the MVP race last season between 3 incredible big men with Jokic, Embiid, and Giannis Antetokounmpo. Analyzing that, Doris, what's your big takeaway?
The idea that the big man, the 5 spot in the NBA is obsolete, that argument is over. What impresses me is the skill level of NBA players, particularly manning the center position in the modern age. Highly skilled, can shoot it, can take it off the bounce, and are exceptional passers. Boy, this is fun to watch.
He's perfect from the line this time. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Adams, right side. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That'll be his second foul of the game. Isn't it great? The NBA is becoming a global product as more games are scheduled overseas. Doris, any locations you'd like to go to call a game? Maybe you and I could do a game in the Bahamas. How does that sound?
I love it, Kevin. If they're tipping it up, I'd love to be there. And think about it, beyond the travel and the opportunity to see the world, the opportunity to expose new fans to this game that we love so much, certainly not something to take lightly.
He's off on the first. And even with the ratings going strong, the younger generations often cord-cutting. How does the NBA engage that audience?
Kevin, I think making game action trend on social media and when big moments happen for maybe a small fee, allow people to be a part of it. It's like highlights, but live.
And the second free throw, good.
Boy, there's just a brute strength and physicality about Steven Adams. This guy knows his role and plays it to perfection.
Now, here's Holmgren. Adams defending. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Dallas has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Pass to Nunn. Got a piece of it. Here's Mann. Passes it to Butler. To the paint, 6 to shoot. Count that bucket.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Kleber with it. Hardaway, that's a two-pointer. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Butler's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Bazley passes to Butler. And the play-in tournament, Greg, is here to stay, but the terminology is somewhat in limbo. Is that going to be part of the playoffs?
You hear people say it's not the playoffs, it's the play-in. Maybe the term postseason should cover both the play-in and the playoff. Something to think about.
Outside, Green. Pass to Kleber from the arc. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Green against Butler. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Butler. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. JaVale McGee's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Both good from the line that time. Mavericks have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. To the inside. Here's Nunn. Here's Adams. And he gets the bucket.
So many NBA players will tell you Steven Adams is the strongest guy in the league, and he gets after it off the glass.
Over to the wing. Here's Bazley. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Outside Hardaway. Shot clock reset for Dallas. Green finds Adams. Dallas moving it around. Offensive rebound. McGee. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Forcing foul. Shooting for Dallas, JaVale McGee. Taking 2 shots.
Two.
First free throw is good. Well, Greg, we're seeing high schoolers now making 6 figures to play basketball. I bet you wouldn't have minded that in your time, would you?
I tell you what, it beats delivering the newspaper, right? It's still fresh and developing, but a lot of different opportunities are emerging.
1:14 left here in the fourth quarter.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Oklahoma City.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
Feeds to Holmgren. And Adams sends it back.
Boy, this guy is such a defensive stalwart. Steven Adams' size and timing. Send it back, Steven.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
And the Thunder with possession. Shot clock at 3. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Mavericks ball.
You know what you do. You talk about adjustment.
And Adams has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Adams. No good with the wing jumper. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd
early season games are always interesting to watch for me. Players are finding their rhythm. Smitty, they're trying new things they worked on in the offseason.
It's all about staying the course, B.A. Some off-season training won't pay off right away. You got to be patient and figure out what works and what doesn't.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court. Al and George are out on the wings. And it's Wall in at the point guard.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Here's Zubac. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Back to Wall. Pass to George. Fires the three. Rebounded by Butler. Butler on the wing. There's a screen. Clock at 6. Inside. Lays it up and banks it in.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Now here's Zubac. Pass to Wall. Leonard for three. The shot off that time. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. From behind the arc. No good there. And Los Angeles the other way now. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
It was really that second wave in the rotation that took the offense to another level.
Now here's Wall. In his last outing, 8 points for him. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop. 0 for 3 now in the early going, just a little bit out of sync. And coming into the league, Kawhi Leonard was viewed as a raw prospect, a solid athlete and defender, but someone that needed to work on his jumper.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Well, Smitty, there's no question Kawhi has put a lot of hours into developing his jump shot.
And you see the results now. He's become one of the game's elite scorers because of the hard work he put in, even becoming lethal from outside the arc.
And the play-in tournament has been a success, but some debate about whether the stats should count towards postseason stats. Granted, it kind of falls in the abyss. How do you think we should reconcile?
Well, B.A., first of all, it is the postseason. It's exciting. Everyone's watching. So much is on the line. This is high-pressure elimination games. And, yes, there have been some great performances that we've seen in the play-in tournament thus far. So I think these stats should be included in postseason numbers for players.
And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Ivica Zubac is second.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Zubac with a screen on Butler. They need this. Second chance shot. And Zubac with the lay-in.
That breaks their string of misses. Now 1 for 5. You can feel their sense of relief.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Leonard finds Wall. Back to Leonard. Zubac with a screen on Butler. Leonard against Butler. 5 to shoot. Outside Wall. The Thunder pull it in. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
They came in focused and ready to play, and despite facing little resistance, they never pulled back.
play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Takes a three. Knocks down the long J. Give him 8 points now.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
That's tipped. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
That's what happens when nothing goes your way. You start to lose focus, and it makes matters worse.
Bryant, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. You know, thinking about the Clippers' history, those Lob City days really stand out, Smitty.
Yes, B.A., one of the most fun eras in recent NBA history. Blake and DeAndre throwing down alley-oops from CP3. That team had their own style, attitude. I love watching that Lob City group play.
Now here's Bryant. Pass to Powell. Here's the screen by Bryant. Now here's Powell. Tightly guarded. Here's the screen by Bryant. Leonard. And again, no good by the Clippers.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Leonard against Butler. Over Leonard. Leonard pulls down the board. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Wall. Butler against Bryant. Back to Wall. George outside. Here's the three. And the Clippers miss again.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City's number 5. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
And the Clippers call time here.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Kennard outside. Four on the clock. Shot to end the cold streak. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And there's the lob.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Kennard against Giddey from 12 feet. Buries it from 3.
Nicholas Batum making the resourceful play, gifting the ball to a ready shooter instead of forcing something.
Lets a floater go from deep. Giddey kept alive. Fires from deep. Can't hit that one. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Pass to Coffey. 1:05 left in the first quarter of the game. Driving inside. Soft touch off the glass.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Here's Baisley. Three-pointer. And he buries his first look.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Down low. Here's Bryant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
At the line for the Clippers, Thomas Bryant. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Man, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And both free throws good for Bryant. The Thunder have got 8 of 13 attempts to go. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Well, Los Angeles shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. 17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Coffey. He's coming off a 10-point game against Utah. 6 to shoot. He can't hit that time.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. A tremendous defensive effort against John Wall, frustrating the star point guard. Back to the game after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting only 23% so far. To the inside, Leonard right side. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And for Los Angeles, at small and power forward, it's George and Leonard. John Wall is out there with Luke Kennard, and it's Zubats in at the center position. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paul George has certainly endured his share of criticism in the past, but he said, quote, "I can't worry about that. It comes with the job. I am who I am. They can judge me on what they want. I'm going to go out there and hoop and give it everything I've got." And guys, he brings a lot to the table.
No question. He is elite, Allie. Thank you.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And it's Butler with the jam.
This is who you want leading that play, a sure passer with great awareness.
Here's Wall. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Wall's gotten his first bucket of the night.
So physical for a one. Wall has the size and skill to do work in the paint.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, down big, you got to find a way to generate easy offense. Getting into the paint is step one.
Count that one. And the Thunder lead by 15.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
And the Clippers making a change here. Powell's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Wall. And George launches it from deep. Misses the deep three-point attempt. A leaner. Again, Oklahoma City.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Now here's Wall. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. All right, Smitty, let's talk defense. Yes, that side of the ball. What makes a great defensive player in today's game?
I think the number one thing for me is grit. Also, D is about heart and desire. The best defenders never take a play off. They play hard all the time. They also study film, and a lot of playing defense is mental.
And that one falls for Wall.
And after a series of major injuries, Wall still remains one of the more athletic players in this league.
And so Wall nails them both. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. The Clippers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Zubats. Got a hand on it.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And here's Giddey. Now Butler. From the arc. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Wall, the pass to Powell. George outside. Zubats, the screen. Got a piece of it. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. To the paint. Oh, George with a steal. Leonard outside. Takes it inside. Pass to George. It's tipped.
To me, there's a fine line between being aggressive and just flat out forcing it. His inability to make shots right now is sinking the ship.
And he goes in for the dunk.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. Fourth, the Clippers.
Getting to the line in this day and age is crucial to long-term success, and their team does a fantastic job at drawing fouls and getting to the stripe.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Wall, the pass to Zubac. That one doesn't drop. So the Thunder will take it the other way.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Leonard can't get it to go.
Still looking for his first make, and they could really use the help right now.
Giddey with it. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. To the inside, Butler. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now Zubac. He had 10 points in the win against Utah.
And it wasn't just the scoring. He also impacted the game on the glass. Terrific all-around effort.
The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Giddey. Finished off the break. Giddey's got his first basket.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Leonard. Powell outside. Zubac with a screen on Giddey. Powell passes to Zubac. Out of bounds into the Oklahoma City's ball. For the Clippers, Bryant, he's checked in for Zubac. And it's Coffey in for George. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 17-4 run. Pass to Butler. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
First team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, number 69, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. Holmgren, he's checked in for Butler. And that's good as he hits both shots. And the Clippers have possession. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. That game marks the start of a 4-game homestand for the club. Here's Coffey. The shot, no good. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Down low. Low block shot. And he knocks the jumper down. 19 points in the game.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Grant, it's amazing how Holmgren transforms your defense when he's on the floor.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he really makes up for a lack of strength with length and tremendous timing. He has the lateral footwork to defend 1 through 5 as well. And, of course, he can block shots from any spot on the floor.
And here are the Clippers now. After the basket by Oklahoma City. And another break here for Oklahoma City. The Thunder running for 3. Oh, the Thunder, another another three.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
And here's Kennard. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Jazz in Salt Lake City. To win the run, deflected. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. And the Thunder making a change here. Baisley's checked in.
Darius Baisley.
We've got 1:08 left in the first half. Here's Kennard. It's deflected. Here's the break. The finish. And the finish on the break with the slam.
They've settled into this game. You can see the offense is on fire.
Yeah, the reason why they made the adjustments they needed to make. They are executing.
Here's Coffey. Ooh, dismissed. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
They've got a high-octane attack going now. That's 9 straight points on the break.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Out to the wing. They set a pick. Here's Baisley. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Ooh, poked away. Into the lane. And he jams it home with authority.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
And so it's Oklahoma City making this game a no contest. They poured it on early, and they've never let up. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More 2K action in just a moment.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
It's been a 3-point barrage for them. They're making the extra pass. They're turning it into good shots. Oh, man, this team is playing great. They rarely give the defense a chance to recover.
And they let it fly, making the defenders cry.
Oh, are you rhyming over here?
All right, everybody, now that we have a minute, here's a look at the power rankings.
Taking a look here at the Thunder, they continue this big old winning streak. No surprise, they're still numero uno.
I don't know how to say kick and tail and taking names in Spanish, but that too.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the story.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Leonard against Butler. And Leonard, here we go, uses the glass to finish the layup.
What strength from the seasoned veteran. Leonard loves going at defenders and scoring on them.
And for the Clippers, Wall and Powell's backcourt duo. At small and power forward, it's George and Leonard. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Now here's Wall. Pass to George. 6 on the shot clock. Offline with a 3. Oklahoma City has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Outside Wall. Now here's Leonard. The 3. Rebounded by Butler.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Norman Powell.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Number 69, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. He's perfect from the line this time. And here are the Clippers now. Pass to Leonard. Over Butler. That one rolls around and rims out.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Powell covers. Fades back. It's good.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Outside wall. Zubac, screen. Just 5 on the clock. Back to George to stop the run. Gets the 3 to fall. George has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He doesn't need much time to get his shot off. Paul George is a dependable catch-and-shoot option.
And here's Butler outside. Offensive board. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Man, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
At the line for 1.
1 shot.
Hey, that was good too. It's okay.
And that one misses.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
George outside. It's Powell on the wing. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
A part of this team's toughness comes from Norman Powell. Unafraid to stick his nose in there.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses.
Norman Powell is a veteran in this league. He plays to his strengths and rarely tries to force things.
The Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. And he's good on the second. Here's Mann. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Leonard passes to Wall. George with it. Pass to Leonard. Looking to get back on track. Got it. Leonard's gotten 4 this quarter.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Here's Giddey. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. They set the screen. Outside Wall. Top of the key. Another shot. And it's Giddey with a rebound. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Off the left rim and out. For Los Angeles, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Leonard outside. Pass to George. 5 on the clock. Outside Wall. From deep. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Sunday, they'll head home to take on the Utah Jazz. Then on Wednesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans. Oklahoma City has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Outside Butler from deep three-point range. Powell pulls it in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Giddey. They get it back.
Did you see that? I saw it.
Wow.
And he saw it.
And he hammers in the reverse slam.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Now here's George. Inside. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Wall. Leonard's got 6 points.
Beautiful from Kawhi, establishing himself and going to work. Love the confidence.
And he's going for the oop here.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
The Clippers have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Wall. And there's the screen. Kicks it to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the top of the key, he buries it. George has got his second basket on the night.
And this is PG's role. He's out here to shoot the ball and to do it often.
And the layup falls. 24 points for him.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Outside Wall. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Standing at 6'4", Wall is a big point guard. That size along with his handles help him operate inside.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Both teams will make substitutions. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Butler, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Outside Wall. Here's the screen by Bryant. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
At the line for the Clippers, John Wall, shooting 1.
And that one falls for Wall. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. Giddey with a screen on Wall from 11 feet away, and that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Kennard outside, right wing. There's 48 seconds left in the third. Count that bucket. Wall's got 6 in the quarter.
The lift still there for Wall. Awesome to see him competing, especially when you remember that serious Achilles injury.
There's a screen. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Batum, the pass to Wall. 24 seconds left in the third quarter. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Oklahoma City has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 25 points in the game.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer. Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
And what I love, there was no panic on his part. That's the steady pulse you want in that situation.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder showing no mercy and just piling it on, looking dominant and focused right now. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Oklahoma City shooting has been incredible, 72%. Baisley down low with Holmgren. Then there's Alexei Pokusevski, and it's man in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Holmgren. Williams from long range. Drops in the three. Williams has gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Morris outside. The teardrop. There's the block. Here's Mann. Pass to Holmgren. To the middle. Here's Pokusevski. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Morris on the wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunderball. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
One minute in now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Here's Mann. Outside, Williams. Offensive rebound, Holmgren. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. Here's Coffey. And attention has been given to the interactions between fans and the players. Smitty, sometimes it feels more chippy than in years past.
I totally agree, B.A., and I think what happens is fan interaction is getting way out of hand. They have to understand it's just a game. It's getting too personal.
Ooh, Morris with a steal. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Inside. Pass to Preston. Here's Coffey. Clock at 6. Now Batum lets it go from deep. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
So steady from range. The veteran Batum letting it fly with confidence.
Outside, Williams. Three is up.
Thunder foul. Chet Holmgren.
The Thunder making a switch here. Holmes is checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Thunder, Richaun Holmes.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Preston. Morris sets a screen to the paint. Shot from 12. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Holmes with it. Pass to Baisley. Well, Grant, we're seeing players extend their careers. Often diet plays a big role. How important was that in your day, and how important do you think that is now?
It's so important. The food you put into your body, the rest, the recovery, all of that plays a role in extending your career and having great longevity along the way.
Morris can't hit.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Pass to Holmes. Williams from long range.
A sneaky present at the defensive end. Nicholas Batum was all over that shot.
Here's Preston. Now Morris, defended by Holmes. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Richaun Holmes picks one up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
A true utility player, Smitty. Marcus Morris brings a diverse skill set to the court.
He does. Marcus is a hard-nosed, gritty defender who can play either forward spot or even center at times. Plus, he's a reliable scorer and a solid three-point shooter.
That free throw good for Morris. Second free throw, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Man's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. And the Clippers miss again. The Thunder have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Down low, it's tipped. Morris outside to the wing on the left. Here's Preston. One thing I know players are happy about, the number of back-to-back games is way down from just a few years ago, Smitty.
Yes, indeed, B.A. About a decade ago, about a quarter of a team's games were part of a back-to-back. Now it's only about 15%. That's a change everyone likes, players, coaches, and broadcasters.
Here's Coffey. Here's Preston. Pass to Morris. Just 5 to shoot. Blocked!
They need everyone clicking here. Unfortunately, this game has gone the other direction.
Here's Mann. The putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
The Clippers have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Preston. Here's Coffey. Batum. Pass to Morris.
2 minutes.
Batum outside. The 3 is up. That shot off. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Butler. Wing shot on the way. And they'll get another chance. To the inside.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Thunder.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
Pass to Bazley. Launches it. Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers' ball.
This is what we talk about, value in each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
Zubac, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Leonard comes in for Preston. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Zubac. Tries to snap the cold streak. He drops it from range.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Here's Mann. Down low. The jump hook. No good off the glass. Now Los Angeles with it. Batum in the post. Bazley on him. And he dunks it down.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that about wraps it up. For Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for being with us. But as we go, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.